Okay. Everything seems to be working. Actually says I'm streaming this time. Let me boot this up. That's not good. So, okay, interesting. Yeah, you're not gonna see anything. I'm just looking at my thing. So apparently I went from 311 followers to 0. Cool. Twitch really is fucked up today. Nice. Oops. Controller's plugged in. Mic's plugged in. I haven't touched anything since OBS exploded. Alt tab. This. I almost picked up the wrong thing. Okay, let me get to the, hold on, level 26. What the fuck? Ow. Scared the shit out of me. Did the sound actually play? It sounded so crunchy. It was fucking insane. Wait, why am I here? What? Huh? Oh. Okay, I remember. I remember things. I swear. Last time we left off, it was the, we did the ship. We did the stupid pirate ship thing. Yeah, because we fucking destroyed it. It's not there anymore. Deep thought. He's just sitting here like, yo, what the fuck just happened? Okay. Anyways. But also, apologies in advance if I'm super confused with stuff. Because, my stats are broken. Like, right now, it's saying I have 0 followers when, last stream I had 311. So according to Twitch, I have no followers now. This is apparently my first stream ever. Welcome. Hi, hello. My viewer count is now broken on both OBS and Twitch, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, there's a lot of things fucked up right now. I I obviously can't fix it, you know, because that's just. That's just what's it called? Twitch being Twitch. Let me see. Where the fuck do I get eggplant? What? NieR Replicant eggplant. I just want to buy it. I don't care. Okay, so I need one eggplant. Oh, I have to fight fucking goats. We're so back, I guess. Well, I have to go back to the damn village anyways.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
So I guess we could do a little bit of side questing. While all my shit doesn't work. Hopefully nobody's like opposed to the idea of some side questing. I don't think I can jump down there. No, I didn't think so. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I don't have a camera on because her just appearing and then Emil coming down, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Are you the right guy? I don't think you are. Are you?
I know it's a hard...
Shit, no.
My husband keeps nagging.
Curse these tart. You saved his life.
I just need one.
Come again anytime, okay?
So because we saved her little boy's life, because of the fucking mushroom quest, we permanently get a discount here. Hold on 1 second while I plot my next plan.
If only our harvests weren't so poorly.
Of course everyone wants to get in my fucking way today. So I might go a little I need to kill goats. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I have to go kill goats. Is that the only thing I need? But I may be delayed a little because I have to help with groceries. But I'm curious about this one. Okay. Oh, it's just goat hide. Okay. Life in the Sands. We're not doing this because that shit sucks. I gotta go back to the junk heap. Fuck. Oh, it's fine. I don't know where that is. Huh. And I need to figure out where the hell to go specifically for this. Right, goats. Goats first. Okay. No, okay, well that's good at least. I wasn't sure about subscribing. I forgot I was spear. But, oh, that's one. Ah, I recognize that name anywhere. The Luxury Baller, thank you for falling into the pit. Don't worry, you didn't lose any lives on the way down. I'm stabbing goats. Wait, where are they? Where you fucking goat? Eat shit. I need your hide. Fuck, I said hide. Damn it. Okay. It's closer to go this way. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, round 67. Fucking stabbing these goats. Yeah, I heard lots of people have been having problems lately, and not just what I told you about. We can absolutely blame Amazon for that. Damn it, I need goat hide. Don't run from me. Ah, fuck. Well, I see where the joys are gonna be. I don't know if I have any new... Thanks, John Twitch, you fart knocker. Ah, one more, please. I'm begging you. Fuck. Damn it, I just need one more. Okay. Okay. So I'll see. I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. I know I'm gonna get a phone call soon because people are bringing groceries, so I get to do some heavy lifting. Fuck, that's not what I need. And I'll come right back. Bitch, bitch. Okay. No. Give me the fucking hide. Damn it. Ugh, God. I've been going for about 20 minutes now, not counting all the time I spent setting up. And I'm back again, stabbing goats. I can't believe this shit. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm free. I think I have to go to... Okay, I have to go... Oh, excuse me, go back to... I will tell you. So, I got to a quest. Oh, shit. The legendary Dusk Enterprises. Resubbing. Continuing his undefeated combo of 58 years. Thank you very much. But to explain, because you asked, I did a quest earlier, like a few streams ago where I started it. And we found a fucked up treasure map, and we have to go to the city in the desert. Because the guy that we showed it to said, hey, I can fix it if you get these weird materials for me. So I just got the materials. And because this is NieR Replicant, the drop rates are not forgiving. I will explain and whatnot as best as I can while running through the game. But just know this is not a conventional game. This is very much not a conventional game. Welcome to Facade. Alright, mister.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
サチ、サリキサ。でれ、避けて、タクで行って、やりじとできたれ。
You see, the machine oil loosens the grime while the eggplant absorbs it. There I can use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. Okay, cool.
さっき、レク。そちらざ、とわったしたりく。
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Treasure map. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so we did that. Is there anything else I have to do in this fucking town before I leave? This is the junk heap. Junk heap, I don't know where this is. We're not doing this because this game can kiss my ass. We're about to complete this, and that's Lost Shrine. this is seafront. Okay. So as of right now, I don't have any reason to be here for quests. As far as I am aware, I'm not going to do a lap. Alright, so. Well, yeah, just so you know, for those that have missed the previous 8 streams, if you want to see it, they are up on my YouTube channel. So, and they're uncut, so that means you can just fast forward if there's bullshit or downtime. If you want to catch up on hashtag Sad Boy Thursdays, as we call it now. And then, I guess since I'm, you know, verbally speaking, I can try to, you know, apologize and explain myself for what happened yesterday. As everyone knows, Wednesdays. Yup, this is part 9. But, yes. So, as everyone knows, or at least, you know, that I've been watching, like, super recently, I usually stream Yakuza on Wednesdays. We're playing Infinite Wealth. Well, yesterday was an interesting chronicle. It was about an hour before stream, an hour or two. And I turned on my Xbox because I wanted to play Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Which, by the way, that game's fucking amazing. I'm gonna beat that game definitely before I stream it. I refuse otherwise. Well, anyways. So I get a message from Xbox directly. Cause again, I'm on my Xbox Series S, and it said you got a message from the Xbox team. I'm like, okay, that's fucking weird. And they gave me a message that said, hey, thanks for being a Gears of War fan. I'm like, oh, thank you. You know, I'm glad that, you know, being a longtime fan, I would actually, you know, have someone thank me for that. It felt nice. And then they said, you know, Gears of War Reloaded comes out in August. So, for being such a loyal fan and also buying Gears of War Ultimate Edition, they gave me a copy of Gears of War Reload. But as soon as I redeemed the fucking code, all of my Xbox games that are on my PC stopped booting. And on top of that, OBS didn't open. I'm like, what the fuck? So I spent all night trying to figure out and was bracing myself to have to, you know, potentially restart and, you know, catch back up to where we were, which would have been pain. But yeah.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
But yeah, that's why. Oh, speaking of the devil.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
Okay, so that was a phone call I was waiting for, so just give me a second, it shouldn't take that long, and I'll be right back. You can just enjoy the music for a little. But yeah, give me a few minutes. Maybe less than that. I'll tell you about that in a sec. Oh yeah, I will. I just gotta wait a little longer. Well, I'm glad some people like my BRB screen. I am suffering today. Anyway, let's see why the fuck she's so upset.
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure?
Oh shit. Didn't expect that.
If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
Woo, I'm sweating. Holy shit. It is fucking 90 degrees. I am struggling. Let's see.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
Just do this.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Okay.
Let's go talk to her.
Surely you're aware that
Excuse me.
meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Okay. Oh, I gotta take off the headphones for a sec. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. I'll put the headset on in a sec. I'm gonna sound like I'm far away for a second. Oh shit, it's gonna progress story. No, I didn't save.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
I fucked up.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key.
Do I have to leave?
Oh, one last thing.
Damn it.
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Yeah, because I can't actually do the other quest otherwise.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, damn it. Let me see if this will...
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Wait, who did I say to talk to? Damage map.
I'll do what I...
Damn it. Okay, let me see if leaving... Leaving the library will do that. Okay. also save. Because I know what comes next. And y'all in the chat are about to learn real quick what Sad Boy Thursdays is all about. Y'all gonna learn. Okay, back to the library. Okay. Now let's see if we can actually do this, or if I have to wait, which will be upsetting.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Thank fuck.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
What did you miss? Nothing really. Yeah, literally nothing. We just came back to town, and we're working on a side quest, which I finally got the goat hide I needed for that fucked up map, and then we're showing it to her. And then after we finish this, we're gonna do the next story beat.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
But yeah, I'm warning you now, we're gonna see Sad Boy Thursdays in full effect with this next story beat. So, I hope you're ready. And lucky for us, even though the previous ferryman is dead, we have a replacement ferryman, so we can actually fast travel.
Oh there, getting on?
It's not the same. I miss him and his stupid red bag and getting bullied by his wife. But we have 2 quests here. So we're gonna do these and then continue the story. But once again, if you haven't played this in one way, shape, or form, you should play these games. Definitely NieR and NieR Automata. The Drakengard games are kind of rough. Or at least the first one is rough. Because, like, the gameplay sucks, but the story's pretty good. Drakengard 2 doesn't count canonically to anything. But that game has better gameplay and the shitty story. Drakengard 3 is fine till literally the very end. Then the game sucks. And of course, NieR, if you could play this version, definitely do. It's way better than the original. And then NieR Automata is fantastic also. Okay, so I don't know where the fuck I'm going for either of these quests. Let me see. NieR Replicant. The Great Tree. Oh, I have to go seafront? Fuck. Is it just here? Do I just examine the tree? I guess so.
Hey, there's shades here.
Damn it! You motherfucker! Come here! Come here, bitch! Hey, new word. Okay. Murder. I'm stuck. Ow. Eat my ass. Okay. I will keep stabbing you. I don't know where he is, but he will die. Okay.
That's the last of them. Now let's get it.
That is definitely not the last of them.
This should be enough route. Let's get it back to that guy.
We're just gonna pretend those two guys are not there. Okay, so the other one is the lost map. Or at least I'm pretty. The missing map. Oh no, the damaged map. Okay, now where the fuck do we go? Um. Let me see. NieR Replicant, the damaged map. Okay. So we have to. Basically, they said a room where there is no. Okay, we did that. The second floor. Alright. Oh wait, is my magic set? Hold on. It is not set. There we go. Bitch! Sit your ass down. Is it here? No. Okay. You know, you asked for it. Come here, bitch! Ugh. So slow. Bitch! Ugh. Stick it in his ass. I mean, what? Who said that? It's fucked up. Jesus Christ, I have so many strength capsules because I don't use them. It was Prime Month. I mean, damn, got them. Now they have to shake your hand. Get murdered, fuck faces. Oh, I see it. I see it. Hey, yo. Hold up. Let me cook. I think I found it.
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Alright, well. That fucking sucks. So we kind of came here for nothing. How do we get out here again? Other side. Alright, so our treasure map was a fucking waste.
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No, I'll find a way to stop it.
Alright, cool. I just love how this is just a different vibe, feel to like post-apocalypse. God, they're getting fucking fantastic. Alright, Mr. Ferryman.
Oh there.
You know, let's go seafront first. Where is... I think it's in front of the fishing shop. Yes, you old bastard.
Here's your route, buddy.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. You see, research is what a scientist does when...
I know what research is. Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh? You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again. Back to work then.
Damn, I got so much money. Okay. Hooray, another quest done. Now I have to go back to the village. Class. Stab a shade in the ass with iron will. Happy Pride.
Oh there.
Get fucking murdered. Oh wait, we're not done the quest. Right. Okay. Alley-oop. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit.
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
Let's see. Ugh.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Should we obey the wife's request and sell her?
Let's see. Fine, I'll sell it.
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes only because it's Clamp and all the females at Clamp are very horny ladies. So they will absolutely make him like that. The ladies that wrote stuff like just anything that has the Clamp name to it, like the publisher, you know you're in for something like that that just appeals to women in all the right ways. Or at least that's what all the friends that I know who read stuff like Cardcaptor Sakura to its entirety, Magic Knight Rare to its entirety. I forget Chobits' Clamp. But some of the other ones, yeah, they all tell me the same thing. So I'm like, I guess it must be true if 6 people told me that. They can't all be lying, right?
Oh, there.
Desert. Alright. Oh, my back. The joys of being stressed out. Excuse me. Fuck tired. I don't think we ever do anything here. I think there's just a
Does
graveyard.
it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Yeah, okay. I was about to be upset if I triggered stuff before opening my mailbox. Alright. Since we finished that quest.
外リートチ期待イザキエザサラ外ルイシンサとでどうさた
Emil, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, stand still. Stop flying everywhere. Bro, what the fuck? Chill. Okay. I can't believe it. We made it through an hour of the stream. We didn't spend like a fucking hour farming goats and sheep. It's like fucking miracle. Oh shit, scorpions! Please no. Swear to God, you poison me, I'm making you all extinct.
Oh, there.
Where am I going? I'm going to the village. Okay. Well, that was more... Because I think that was one of the fucking translations or things. I don't think Cardcaptor was on 4Kids. I don't think it was. where they would like find some bullshit way to censor it that people don't buy.
Yes, goal! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
You said the two magic letters next to each other. You said WB. No, they absolutely were like, we're going to butcher the shit out of this.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Yeah, no, that explains a lot. Like, I know 4 Kids is another bad one, but yeah, Kids WB is fucking awful just because it was by association with fucking Warner Brothers in any capacity is a recipe for disaster. Hey.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky. But I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts. But that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Okay. So I think I know where this is. Let me equip my spear again. And once we do that, no more distractions. We will start working on story. And then what I'll do is I'll make a backup. You know what? No, I'm gonna make a backup save now. No, when I finish a quest. So after that, this may be my last time saving with the main account, or with the main save. So I'll leave this over here. Oh shit, I found the Oh, you motherfucker. I will keep stabbing you. Bitch. Okay. No, not fishing. I want that cargo. Oh, are you guys really gonna start shit with me? Get in the fucking water. Ow. I hate it here. I will kill each and every last goddamn one of you. Oh, that has no range. Oh god! Hell no, he's too busy doing jobs. God damn it. Oh, that put me so far too.
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Yes, Weiss. Fuck off. I'm out of here. Yeah, I think Yeah, I believe what they said was to like kind of explain that he was too busy with like running jobs for everyone. Oh, I think I see it. That he didn't bother. They're like, oh, I could just do these jobs and take care of my sister. Why would I need to learn how to swim? But yeah, no shout outs to anime getting butchered. Oh, speaking of anime, since we're on the subject but unrelated to that, apparently there's a new Ronin Warriors happening, and it's a sequel to the original. And I was like, oh boy, I get to watch Anubis betray the team 5 or 6 times again. Well, anyways, give me 1 second. I'm being called again.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. A little peek shouldn't hurt. You know, just in case.
Just in case? Just in case what exactly? Need I remind you that... what are those?
Unlabeled medicine bottles with some kind of white powder inside.
Oh, given how carefully they were packed, I doubt we are dealing with sugar.
Well, that seems to be all of it.
A tremendous cache of illegal goods and dangerous materials. I'd wager.
So what should we do? I don't want to be a party to smuggling, or worse. Let's talk to the guard at the entrance.
latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward. Oh there. Oh there.
Okay, I'm back. By the way, that motherfucking old lady got cocaine! So, for those who weren't there for the initial starting... Oops. For the initial starting of this quest, an old lady was like, hey, I have some cargo. Bring it back to me, but don't look at it. And we found fucking explosives, drugs, and other types of medicines. I'm like, you're a drug dealer and a terrorist. So, I wonder though. So apparently if we do drugs, if we give to client, I get a discount, but I don't really care about this item, so we're just gonna arrest the old lady. So yeah, it gives a permanent discount in the item shop in Seafront, but I don't fucking go here. And it adds new stuff. Like the only thing that's cool, I guess, are recovery potions, but I don't care.
Excuse me, but liquid gravy, this is illegal. All of this is illegal. Where did you get this? Well, it's a long story.
Ha! The old broad finally slipped up. Then you are familiar with her little import-export business?
Oh, we've been watching her for years. There's a huge bounty on her head in the next continent. We always suspected it was her, but never had proof she was really the perpetrator. Now we've got more than enough evidence to put her away. You've done a fine deed this day, citizen.
So yeah. We put the old lady away.
Hello again. Thanks to your information, the old woman is behind bars. She's gonna rot there.
Oh, well, I guess that's good news.
Sure is. We've been chasing her forever. Oh, and I also received word to arrange a reward. It's waiting for you at the post office.
To the post office. Whoosh. But I can see why it's, you know, beneficial to let her get away with it. But I don't really care enough.
You're quite the bounty hunter to have caught that slippery eel of a...
It was more luck than anything.
Takes more than luck to catch someone like that. Anyway, hang on, I got your reward right... Yeah, here it is.
So we get 50,000.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
And this is just your share.
That woman must have been among the world's most wanted criminals.
Sure was. Alright. Coke Granny is in jail forever. She can eat shit. I don't want to go to the junkyard. We're going for story. Eat shit, old lady.
Oh, there.
Okay. Back to the village. Okay, back in town. Oh wait, what y'all got over here? What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Yeah, Coke Granny cannot be defeated. She is too powerful. Alright, check my mailbox. Oh shit. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objectives and or congratulations to the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Okay, we're going to a wedding, guys. Hooray! So since there's no direct travel to Facade, we're just gonna take the boat to the desert and then run across the desert. So, who's excited for a wedding?
Oh, there. Getting on?
A wedding surrounded by rules. Okay, well, I guess I'll be right back again. Cool, that was a phone call I didn't need. But yes, 100 rules just for the registry. let's take a look at this story. That is a long story, and that's only the first part. Labyrinth's shout. She was a hopelessly slow woman. Oh, excuse me. Impossibly clumsy. It would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, and even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. Not sure how I feel about that, but okay. Oh yeah. Alright, wedding time. I have to cross over? Oh, fine. I'm not gonna save. You know what? We're not gonna do that. Something tells me I shouldn't. King's Mansion. We're gonna skip the trip. Alright, here we go. Oh, never mind. Alright, there he is. He's all grown up.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Hold on. Fira?
For those that were here for Arc 1, this is the girl who guided us through the city and through the desert that's mute. That is the king's bride.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
イラソータサッタラギントソンキシチって大釣りだったらきお見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
So I believe, yeah, the king has never met Emil before. But it's nice to see that despite everything that happened to him, everyone just kind of accepts that, you know, he's like this. It's kind of like how they just don't seem to care that there's a floating talking book. They're just kind of like, yeah, that's cool, I guess.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構ってくるなろ一致して沢炊いてとちあたちやったよりせれやりさたちとちテスレ
Of course. How could we refuse?
Alright. the next day? Oh, the night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Girl, listen.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
I don't know where I'm going. Oh, there's a meal.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact.
Hold on, I'm multitasking.
I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Yo, I'm down for the bears on unicycles, just saying. Okay, cool. Well, that's helpful.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
Interesting line, Emil. Interesting line. You know, we're just gonna sit on this line for a little bit. Oh, I understand. Emil is gay. Understood. It was confirmed by Yoko Taro.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Yeah, Emil is just straight up gay. That also confirms another thing that I remember, which is Emil, I believe, has a thing for NieR.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Oh. But yeah, Yoko Taro confirmed that Emil is just straight up only into men.
れた。
Uh-oh.
ゼルガンと救世し続いて。改ざんを解きて、と基礎とやりつた。
Yeah, it kind of sucks being a king.
真实际，因为自残杀乱的。
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Yes.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
こうだった。
Your people have been dealing with shit. It's okay to, you know, chill every once in a while.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは自殺だった。対決達成。さ。
Alright, it's time. It's wedding time.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine? Nah. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm supposed to move over there. Oops. My bad. I thought this was all automated.
さてれるだ。いいと。
And there are people doing it without using their arms, making it more impressive. What the fuck? Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh, that's good. Shit. What the fuck is going on? I'll kill you. Fight me, coward.
That wolf is a shade.
Ow. Ow. Yeah, I'll kill your friends in front of you. Fuck you. Ruin this wedding, will you? Bitch.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Yeah, come get it. Holy shit, that's a lot. Ow. You piece of shit. Get back here.
Fia! Fia! Fia, さて。キッサリキのキッテスレ。
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア答えより
たく
んだ
あたきおよりかちすれてたく
フィア浮いてるフィア教えろ
できた。タサスゾリタできた。海賊。敵地歌を歌ってくっとより打ってやりすかすきた。いいかゼルガーゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利。あ、フェルセヌーザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル。
Time to eradicate a species.
ゾデオラレキタモユリペルアトルカイザムタトデク。
Nah, fuck that. I'll kill them myself for you.
ラクルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサ。カイザムラオットときて。
Yeah, fuck that.
リスダカイ。
Let me do it. I just need my two homies, Emil and Kaine, and I'll slaughter them all, I promise.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
Oh, I think it'll be quite easy. Let the slaughter begin. Oh no. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. I thought the game crashed. I was about to be really fucking upset. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Are you ready for battle?
I am.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
I will destroy them all for my homie.
セルガンキゾとヤジツトレル
Stupid wolves.
引き事件あうアルテムアタトスコスライダー
Ooh, getting kinda spicy. Said the rule side can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルシタイ
Neither will I.
Then count us in.
でけは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェロアタグとチユラアルアキント
Oh! I thought I'd get this somewhere else. Okay. Don't try to stop me.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた
これでサトアルテルアチンクルチュラス
アルテルはトヤリラフィー
Oh, shit.
フィーヤギキタタトサダ
キラ強に歌った吉流々とさ
ティン、
よりわいそうとフィアとつだったあ
ティン、
あんだとせ
ティン、トシケン、ユカイザムテク、アンダ、ルアミ。
Damn, it's fucked up.
しか
アンダ、いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エルラ、ラールエルラとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィア、アイザムでフィア、ジュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダ、ゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザムゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユーリエ
Alright.
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより息おつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Excuse me. Alright. Here we go.
クリゼルガンタチトグだ
Who's ready to watch a bunch of wolves get fucking slaughtered?
リ行ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Here we go. All of them die. Let none live. Oh shit. Now come here, you bitch. I can hit you up here, fuck you. Oh, he reflects magic, I forgot.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザムカイザムにケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade.
Bitch! I will poke you forever. Perish.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill.
You know what? I have a great idea. Wait, no, not that one. Dark Execution? Yeah.
All of them.
ザルツゼルガン
Bitch!
カイザムルドだ
I will execute all of you. Perish. I'm so angry.
stay on your guard.
Hey,
The king
motherfucker.
is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
That did so much fucking damage. Holy shit. No, piss off. I know what you... Ow. Bitch. Nah, come here. No. Okay.
カイザム人事で
Nah. Let me put hands on you. Oh. Bitch. Yeah, give me your spine. Broken spine.
招きゼルガンセだとヒュッと秋ゲッタイシスラエフィアゾゲンカ
Damn, he went all the way through. Oh damn! I got him in the eye. Nice. Hooray! We did it. We avenged the queen, and we got the last piece.
好きてそちだかれそえだくそとくら探すと意識終電
So now, before when we passed by here, there was nothing here.
ライアリステチ
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
こ
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
ダタドリス恐竜クタイトゥリッチルライル改ざんチッタだケテ体操とチ立ってるんだ
Is that another infernal rule?
ラーのペルはトンリアルテルはチオアルあんた年々アルテルはヤリルロフィア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
All right, let's leave them be.
This is the last of them.
Hey, we got an achievement. I don't know if it'll actually show. Let's see if the stream shows it. It does not.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
All right, so we get to finish Act 2. Can we fast travel or will it not let us? Oh, it will let us. Okay.
Oh, there.
I think I have to go to the village. Yeah.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
All right. I believe there is. I think this is a point of no return, so we're just gonna double save. Hold on, let me make sure. Yep. So now we know that loyal Cerberus were the wolves. I already forgot which one was sacrifice. Memory tree was force of myth. Stone guardian was. Oh, sacrifice was the Airy when we blew it up. Stone Guardian was in the Lost Shrine, and then Law of Robotics is the junk heap. There we go. So the only two places that didn't really have a piece was the village, or our village, and Seafront. Every other major location had something for us. Now, if I remember correctly. We filled all the shelves.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
And then, yes.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
So I believe for the most part we fought every... What's middle shelf again?
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
But this is all the bosses we fought so far.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Alright, here we go.
You're really gonna do it?
Yes.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Be careful, alright?
Alright. Let's go save the world. Who's excited? Okay, so from here on, we're no longer double saving. Because I believe this is the end of Act 2. So, after some scenes, I'll explain some stuff which everyone will find very interesting. But if I remember correctly, we have to go back to the Lost Shrine now. And go back to pretty much where the journey started. Which was the room where we fought the first boss. Oh, my back.
Oh, there.
So we have to go... What? I'm pretty sure I could take
Oh,
the...
there.
I'm sure the rear path is fine.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Go
It's a
team.
plan.
Go team, we got this. Oh shit, wait, hold on. No, why the fuck are y'all here? Come here, you motherfucker. Oh wait, my magic! Hold on. Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay. Bitch! Okay, cool. Woo! Bitch! You know, fuck you. Oh, he's dead. See you later, fuckers. But yeah, also, as you can see, this is the first time ever where this path has shades. Bitch! I gotta do my best to ignore them. But yes. Woo! I'm running. Bitch! Get wall splat, idiot. Alright, to the top. Gotta do everything I can to just avoid fighting. the music has changed. Nice little recovery potion, fucker. But it's no longer playing music to kind of like... That's not creepy at all. Nope. Nope. Motherfucker. Perish. Oh. Shit. What? Wait, how the fuck do I get around again? Yeah, we went this way. Or do we keep going? No, we don't. Ah, this way. I see it. Combat rolling? Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn, kinda get her ass whooped? It's fucked up. Oh, no. No, you know what? Okay, get phone checked, idiots. Okay. Ah, fine. Bring it, you big bitch. Ow. Bitch. I don't think simple medicine is anything. Woo. Nope. Nope. Please. I just want to get through the door. Wait. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay. Alright, we're at the top. Now I just have to remember how to get around. I think it's this way. Nope. Kinda over there get her ass whooped. Also, for those that weren't here for the first stream, I believe this is the song that plays during the intro. Which is called, Snow in Summer. Okay, we're no longer double saving.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. The first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Alright. Well, there's the door. Hey, look. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue? Question mark?
And now the path is open.
Here we are. We have no map. Welcome to the final dungeon. I assume everyone looking through this was not expecting this. The place is out in the open. Really pretty, really bright. The song that's playing in the background is is one of the boss themes. Oh, yes. I'm so fast. Alright. So we have the Phoenix set, which is, generally speaking, the strongest weapons in the game, minus some very specific exceptions. Huh. It feels like we were just here. Okay.
To whom does the true voice speak?
I forgot it loops forever till you talk to the birds.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
Holy shit.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Alright, you haven't really been watching. But yeah, between Act 1 and Act 2, 5 years have passed. So now I believe we're of age?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
So if you're interested in lore, I suggest paying attention now. Pay attention to the answers that I give. Like, just me highlighting the answer is something to keep in the back of your mind from here on out.
answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Let's see if I remember this one.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
All right. Yeah, the birds. Not so much the birds, but the conversation we had is important. Uh-oh.
It's the twins from your village.
Oh boy, is the lore about to happen.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Oh, I'm concerned.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Uh-oh.
We really didn't want to.
Well.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry.
Y'all can block?
This fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie.
Fuck.
I don't believe it.
They're so much harder now compared to the original where they just kind of got their ass beat. I can't see. Ow.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
I move slow.
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What? Oh, okay. So apparently everyone's a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
Oh,
You
shit.
simply loaned a small portion of it.
Ow.
Guys, are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this?
Ow, my face. I need to heal. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Why are you siding with the shades?
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, you piece of shit. She tried to punch me! Bitch! My power! Ow. Woo, I'm running. I'm more scared of you. You trying to throw hands? Come here, bitch. I don't know which one this is, though. Bitch! Ugh. Yeah, this fight's out. Ow. Asshole.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Ooh. Cool, I got a map. I did it.
Devila and Pope fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Man, you're having a bad day.
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Weiss is having a bad time.
I think I hear a waltz.
Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh, what the fuck is this?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
What the
They're on
fuck?
shades.
Nah. Taste this fucking... Ah.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a
Bitch!
bit late for that.
I got a word that I didn't check. Bitch! Stab. Stab. Sequoia! Stab. Give me your life, bitch. I'ma cheese the shit out of them. Bitch! Damn. Almost. Ugh. I don't remember Anastasia having this much murder in it. But you know what, that's fair. Bitch! Wow, that reached from a quadrillion miles away. Ugh. I stole his hat. Yeah, it's fucked up. I can't believe we're reliving the first 10 minutes of Anastasia.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's
Oh
go.
shit, hold on. I need air combos.
Protect Kaine for us.
Damn it.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Okay.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh no, balls! Can't believe this shit.
These things are freaking me out.
Bitch!
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Kinda got laid the fuck out.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh great. It's a boar. We're so bad.
We don't need for
What do you mean you hit me? Suck my ass.
asshole.
Kaine?
Bitch. Also, what Kaine said should, Ow.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
So, yeah, all the things that Kaine's been saying ever since the boar came out,
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
is, something to remember for later. Bitch.
Shit.
Oh dear.
Oh, great. Hey, I got an achievement. I defeated Goose within 2 minutes, which was. Now we have armor cannon. Kinda once again getting her ass whipped. Oh wait. Fuck you, I was dodging. Bitch! Ow. Ow. Just stupid ass down.
Can you even hurt this thing?
That fog.
Oh, he's poisoning me. He farted.
Can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on. We have to keep going.
Let's go.
Why did the camera get all funny like that?
This way. Move.
And that's how you beat him. You just kind of ignore him. Ah! Oh wait, hold on. Equip best words. Batch assign. Weapons. Where the fuck is... Oh, I'm using Phoenix Sword. Oh, shit! Phoenix Sword didn't have any words on it. Oops. Weapons. Spears. The Dragoon Lance. This is actually a weapon from Drakengard, because if you read the description right here, it says, a spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. This weapon is straight from Drakengard 1. Let's read the story real quick. Okay. He has grown old. The king's dauntless gaze has lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold onto the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. So at 84% of the weapons. Hooray. Okay.
Up here.
Oh, we can't take the elevator. Welcome back. You missed us fighting the pig. Oh shit, he's following us.
Please hurry.
Oh my god. Don't. Oh no, you don't. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I want to live. Woo. Fuck you. Oh, okay, cool. I believe he instantly kills you if he runs you over there.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, he were.
Incoming.
Woo! You missed because you're fucking ass.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Damn it.
Strike the beast while it's down.
The nice thing is he's kind of an idiot in here.
While it's down.
Oh shit. He's farting again. This stinky bastard. Oh hey, homies.
タサ、テイドとチイルトテ。
Hey, look, friends.
あら、ペルアとシデン、チ、ウセキヨン。イラ、コ、ク。
か、つて。
What are you doing here?
サルリとした。と、タイザムとキロだろ。
You are
Ow.
correct.
いや、あら、
Damn it.
三世帯。
ウワリ、ウワリとてトラス。カンカシチンデ。But
あら、ペルアと。
どんだ、来て、キリゴイタリ。
アッフィ 後でアリクラーサ開こう
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタビエト来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギルジ
各石技師
心中カレルタカイザネテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザネトチ
Damn, real homies.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Alright.
Friend.
So, as you can all probably guess, he's most likely fucking dead. Because that thing just can't die. Like, I took like 30 health bars from this thing and it just got back up. There's a suspicious amount of healing items here. Strength caps. I mean, I guess. I don't really care to use those, but you know. All right. Oh, am I gonna? I should be able to finish this tonight.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
All right, time for lore. If you want lore, pay attention. 1,300 years ago.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
All right. We'll have to look at those.
Weiss!
Oh, my man is just...
My mind. I remember. Devila. Opola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Dun dun dun. Surprise. Fuck.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
Alright. Here is the big surprise.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
So there, here you are, the big surprise stuff, which, you know, of course they were going to throw at you now, because, you know, this is the end of the game.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Alright.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Get down here so I can beat your ass. Here we go. Oh, you motherfucker.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Ow, my face. Please no. So they have way less health now. Ow, my face. And we get a new remix. We have to read the documents so I can give you all the specifics, but yes. The documents that we got. No, we'll look at after this. Cause I don't remember specifically like how. Jesus Christ. Off the top of my head, exactly what they mean by shell. But I have to. Bitch. Ow, the back of my head. Oh shit. Please no. I'm tired of you slapping me across this fucking room. There we go.
Devila? Devila? Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
God damn.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devil. Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop!
Uh-oh.
No one stops!
Ow! That's fucked up.
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such things is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching.
Oh my god. My health!
It's the only way.
Ow! I'm taking so much damage. Ugh. Ow. Ah! Oh god, I can't. Ow! Fuck you! Ugh! Oh god! I ran out of magic! Ow! Bitch! Ow! I need magic! 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 I still need magic! Please! I require more magic! Ow! Okay.
No stopping ever!
Well, I guess we can't go back now, I guess.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
Uh-oh.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
God damn. And there it is. We won, but at what cost? Bro, what the fuck did I do?
Let's go. Yeah.
So yeah, Emil's gone. The trio has now, you know, come down to 2. I don't think there's anything in this hallway. Oh shit! Hello! Motherfuckers. I hate you. I'm only killing them because they have a chance of dropping health. That's the only reason I'm fighting them. Is he dead? Oh shit. Oops, oops. I see. No. Oh right. Hey look, the status bar. I forgot there's a status bar in this game. Neat. Okay. Oh, my magic defense is shit. Holy crap. Shit is ass. Only 107? No wonder I was getting fucked up. Alright. So. Let's look up some quick lore. I'm gonna go a little over time so we can finish the game. But yeah. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization Replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. So, this explains, things that Popola is a robot, essentially. Like, this is what kind of confirms that Devil and Popola are androids. Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there's an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codenamed Devila. Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand Minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue: Observe upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue: Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report: Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report: Preparations to launch Weiss, decoding system for the above. Report: Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Weiss launch. Observer 021, codename Popola. Observer 022, codename Devila. Project Gestalt, Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be taken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. Dun dun dun. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. So, the original Gestalt, along with its sister, should already be, raising flags, ringing bells, whatever. Pays hit original Gestalt along with the sister, and the sister's called Yona. What does that mean? I think you can, put the stuff together, Oh shit, hello. Ow, the back of my head. Fuck you. I managed to kill you. Bitch. Correct. Or at least that's, the assumption, because, there's always still plenty of time to kick you in the nuts one more time. Oh, shit. Hello. Too much stuff happening. I'll answer in a second. So we're not androids. I can tell you that for free. So, I mean, would you guys like me to explain right now? Because I can before, we fight the final boss. Because the final boss is right in the next room. I guess I'll just explain. Basically, do I have to the boss? Okay. Gives us something to talk about. Also, by the way, she's older because it's been 5 years.
Yona!
Alright, Shadow Lord time.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Oh shit.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I will stab the shit out of you.
Be careful.
I know.
Let's see how this fight has changed. Because this fight was kind of laughable in the original. Ow! You hit so hard. Oh shit.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Ow. What I want to do again? I forgot. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what I wanted to do. That's crazy how I just brain farted so hard. Oh shit, hello.
Wait. brother.
Yona.
Oh shit.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Uh-oh.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
I forgot. Ow. Holy shit. Lance, thank you.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Ah! He slapped the shit out of me. Ah.
Freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come, son. Do it. Strike the killing blow.
Oh, my legs.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Okay. No magic.
Shadow.
Ow. Ow. Fuck this. Can I just block these? Ow! The back of my head. I win! Alright. Beat the Shadow. Hooray! Alright.
Is Iona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
So.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Who else would it be?
you've grown up.
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
And we did it, hooray! But the game's not over. We are very much not done with this game. And you're probably wondering, but Strimmer, we rolled credits. How can it not be over? Well, it's a Yoko Taro game, so yeah, we're not done. Not by a long shot. Oh, excuse me. So I think for the most part, it was only 2 quests that we didn't do. There's one quest that we just can't finish, like we are committed to not doing it, which was the quest for the barkeeper, the bartender in Seafront. We can still do the Fisherman's Gambit quest line. If we really care, that just allows us to catch more fish. And the other quest we aren't doing involves gardening, and I don't know how gardening works in this game. So we're not. Okay, so explain the shell thing. So, we're gonna get more documents that that go further into detail about this, and we're going to do what the fuck is it called again? the world of recycled vessel. Um, but basically what happened is Drakengard 1 happened and fucked everything up. And created this disease called white chlorination syndrome, which fucking sucks. So humanity, in order to kind of like survive this, because that disease was just killing people instantly, they separated body from spirit. So gestalts are the original shell. Replicants are the spirit. I think I'm saying it in the right order. So what happened was we split body from spirit till white chlorination syndrome dies off. That was the goal. But then the gestalts started to relapse because they're trying to reunite with their, the body was trying to reunite with the soul. And they couldn't because the souls start developing their own personality that was incompatible with them. So, if I remember correctly, I might be doing them backwards, but it's still kind of the same thing. So basically, the shells, or the souls, one of them, starts going berserk, relapsing, they become shades. And because they don't have their, like, ability to think and act like they used to, instead of uniting with themselves, they started killing each other. Because you can't understand what the shades are talking. They just make those weird gurgly noises. And the souls are like, hey, we have our own personality. Oh god, what the fuck are these monsters? Kill them. So they're killing each other because they can't, communicate with each other. And they don't know any better because the spirits are blissfully ignorant. So, Devil and Popola are like, hey, we need to find a way to kind of forcefully erase this new personality everyone has. And, reunite them to make the true humans that once, existed. Hopefully I explained it okay. We are going to get more documents. Because, hey, guess what? See this A? We got an ending. There's 5 endings. A, B, C, D, E. So guess what? We're going to play through Act 2 all over again. Hooray! So now, here's what gets you to replay. This scene right here, ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. This is, what's it called? The world of recycled vessel. This goes into, like, the events of, Drakengard. Like, this explains the shit that happened before this game took place. Wardrobe has been added to options menu. I can change music. What What the fuck would I change it to? What? Huh? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Wait, let me cook. I guess it'll be under sound? Change music. Change the game's background music to tracks from NieR Automata. Oh, neat. What else I want to look at? Wardrobe. Okay. So hopefully I did an okay job explaining, but what we'll do, we'll hit continue. So I'm going to show you exactly where we're going to leave off.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
So that was a new scene. So this didn't happen. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. This will be the last thing that we do that we stop on. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, and finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. I hope y'all are ready to get upset. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder and before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. She could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed to be taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. And before she gained more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. You just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohort. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled up into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the questions, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, it began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in cheek for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to anyone attempting the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Give me 1 second. I will continue in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, she just said understand. Okay. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. And the words hit home. Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. My body. It's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and your grandmother has somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Side note, the little hut where we fought Kaine in Act 1 super early on when we went to the Airy, You can see the wreath of lunar tears. It's still hanging up. And it doesn't get destroyed or anything because Kaine's little hut is outside of the area. Anyways, continuing. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down all the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt on her fingers. It didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh shit, this might be longer than I thought. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every size, shape, and size were being flung about in about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with an axe, filling the broad air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take off your goddamn foot by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she sculled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair, and the woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Carrying water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required her to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. That's the hut that we saw. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and their granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe only produced a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid strike, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it log and all across the yard. Damn it, damn it. Ah, crap. Suddenly she understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade. The task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Oh, she's still a child during this. Oops. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The woman watched as Kaine strapped her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hour later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her. They muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself down. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. Woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent there on a family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force and Kaine happily ignored it. Straining on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medicine. Ha, barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide that they were ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback or worse upon, the apothecary told him to knock it off and he kicked him out of the store. Neil slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. When he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the closest ones to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. I took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Kaine thought suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he says. Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like it very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep on her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit in places. And Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her mother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Heine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, Kaine said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything. What? Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she told her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. My grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from under her bed. Then forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took her crayons, eyed her subject, and carefully set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine will often catch her staring at a portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Fuck! I forgot how long this is shit. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want to make me eat. You want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Oh, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. These burners on a pig, it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose through the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you, you're spending too much time with me, that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. Is often the way with two stubborn people. Their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning, Kaine found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? I stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around her own. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build stone walls so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I don't worry about thieves, I'm worried about shades. You saw one west of the village yesterday. The woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. The confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Seeing my mind is. Lately, seeing my mind is. She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. There need less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talking about how beautiful you've become. I know I kind of reached out to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it. What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gosh, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. But little fruit she could collect tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for her lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on the stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet, continuing running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprout from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. So this is the lizard boss that we fought. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade-eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began to look from her house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spied a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs were. Get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up now. Kaine struggled to her feet. The shade stomped around the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but it might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue. Her eyes were rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out his tongue, his giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap in her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. As she forced it from her mind, began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again and raised its tail, sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never stood a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Oh, poor Grandma. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shaved clawed foot descended smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had just been in hers a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation had drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor, I guess that's what that is, pouring from its mouth and dissolving into the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature so confident, just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman, leaped into the air, and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Fuck, we have to kill this thing too? Fine. I'll kill you real quick. There you go. Jesus Christ, finally. Okay, let's kill this thing real quick, and then we get through the cutscene, and then we'll be able to save. I'll break this motherfucker's neck. Hey, I have the weapon that I totally didn't have. I definitely didn't have this weapon. Am I just exactly where I left off? Hold on. Okay, cool. So we're exactly where we left off.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I'll spin
The
it.
sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
What? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Something is happening. I don't understand. Help. Help. I'm not doing this. Okay, I can move again. Why is the game lagging? What's happening? Okay, that was fucking weird. Hello? Hey, thank you. Okay, cool. He just died instantly. Ugh. Come here, you motherfucker. I'm gonna choke your ass out again. Come here, bitch. I'm gonna strangle you. Fuck you. I'm so glad that because we have to redo all of Act 2, I'm just strong as shit. Don't you dare. Don't you dare give me more text. You motherfucker. God damn it. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that his tormentor was dead, turned off and stomped toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, kinda tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing out a huge gout of blood. It's getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. There's a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-leg insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, and they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Jesus Christ. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Trying in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoked her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. God, what a fucking asshole. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ear. Ah, oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly creeped around her feet, and it slowly began moving up the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? Uh... She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stay on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it creeped down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe, what of it? Slime reached her face and crept up past her nose, slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. When I touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. When I had to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with the chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grew longer and longer, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. Bad idea, I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. I then told my grandmother, I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down, saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of shades burned itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. We saw this in previous cutscenes. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? That those buddies of yours in the air would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected part of her side. But before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha ha! Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you're a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. Now this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? You got people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. God damn. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, Kaine said. You're a shade. Why don't you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze fell on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out this piece of meat you call a heart. I get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yes, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere. Deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone and then waved her new left arm a few times. It was perfectly normal, she thought, feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her I already won. I am not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. I've been through hell and back the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine began to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if the tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh my god. Are we almost free?
You gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh my god, I didn't expect to go this far over time. Fuck. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the overtime. I guess this will make up for yesterday's stream. But yes.
Emil, you were the one calling me,
What's this?
weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
I can't move. Okay, the trio's back, hooray.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
So I believe this cutscene's the same.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Good line.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, okay, so this is all the same.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Can I? Please, I just want to move.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Yes.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
For the sake of these nuts. Damn, got him. Can't believe this shit.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Protect these nuts. Got him. Got him again. GG, shake my hand.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
It's easy. You just did.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Yes.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Please, I just want to end the stream. I just want to save.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
So yeah, this is a quick scene because Emil offhanded made the comment like, "Hey, I like camping with Kaine."
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I love how I'm just like witnessing all this stuff in my state where I beat the game when I definitely didn't have the spear.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh, we're not doing that. We're not doing this.
She
No.
got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
No! I don't want to do this. No! No! I fucked up.
Say there, can you not hear me?
Oh shit! I'm old man.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Fuck. You know what? No, we're not doing this. No, I refuse. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. We're done. No, I refuse. I didn't realize the fucking journal was there. God damn it. No, we're done. I'm just setting the stream free. Yeah, we're done here. I went a fucking hour and a half longer than I wanted to. Anyways. Yes, I am setting you all free. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. That took way fucking longer than I wanted to. Holy shit. Anyways. Yeah, I'm not rating anyone, so I'm just gonna close the stream. What is this? Okay. Next week should be fine. There shouldn't be any more random issues with OBS. Well, there can always be issues with OBS. Um, but with my games, everything should be fixed now. So, I guess come back on Wednesday and we'll continue Yakuza. And Thursday we'll speed run through the next ending because for the most part, outside of a few cutscenes, it's all the same. Everything that you saw these past, I think, 2, 3 streams, well, it'll be fine. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Whatever's left. And yeah, I'll catch you guys next week.